What can I do for you? What do you need? How can I be of service? Will you lend me your ear?
The Golden Host is preparing to bring the first act of their invasion on Mirkwood to a close with an all-out assault upon the hill overlooking the landing. What do you need?
For good or ill, we now have no choice but to embark upon this journey. The Golden Host is ready now to begin the passage into Mirkwood. We have made the landing, but now the second party must cross.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Will you lend me your ear?
Mind my words, traveler.
What can I do for you?
What do you need? Megavonnen.
What do you need? Could I speak with you a moment?
Might you spare a moment of your time?
What can I do for you?
Mind my words, traveler.
Mind my words, traveler.
Swilite Melon.
Mind my words, traveler. Will you lend me your ear?
Will you lend me your ear? Mind my words, traveler.
If not for the Lord and Lady, we would fall.
Of service. Might you spare a moment of your time?
May Gavanen.
How can I be of service? How can I be of service? Might you spare a moment of your time?
May Gavanen. Stay a moment.
Mind my words, traveller. Will you lend me your ear? Stay a moment. Mind my words, traveller. How can I be of service? Might you spare a moment of your time? What can I do for you? Will you lend me your ear?
Will you lend me your ear? Megavanen.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment. How can I be of service? What do you need?
How can I be of service? What do you need? Might I take a moment of your time?
How can I be of service?
Swilite Melon.
Negavanen, will you lend me your ear?
What do you need? Mind my words, traveler. How can I be of service? Will you lend me your ear? May I help you? What do you need?
I fear we are beset on all sides.
What can I do for you?
What do you need?
My services are devoted to the fall of the enemy.
Mind my words, traveler.
Stay a moment. Might you spare a moment of your time?
Hail, friend, and well met.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
Negavanen. Might you spare a moment of your time? Mind my words, traveler.
What do you need?
Megovanen. Megovanen. Megovanen.
What can I do for you? Stay a moment.
Swilite Melon.
What can I do for you? Mind my words, traveler.
What can I do for you? Will you lend me your ear? What do you need?
What can I do for you?
Hi friends, this week we're doing a What Would Leo Do? I'm going to give you advice on your situation and tell you how I would handle it. That's why it's called What Would Leo Do? I'm going to tell you what I do. I want to start this episode off strong, so we're going to talk about victim complex, because the first person said, how do you handle people with a victim complex? So from my experience dealing with people that are trapped in a victim complex, them throwing away their power and people with a victim complex not seeing their responsibility or their control in a situation serves them. You don't have to know why. You just have to understand who you're dealing with and why they're acting the way that they're acting. So with someone who is trapped in a victim mentality, anytime you try and bring them to the awareness that they are in control, or maybe they have contributed to the position that they're in, they're going to fight you on it. And they're going to defend their powerlessness because it serves them. Like I said, the person you're dealing with does not want to become aware of their part or what they can do to help themselves. They don't want to become aware of that at all. Everything you do is going to feel like an attack. And it's going to lead to a lot of fights and a lot of things being miscommunicated. But you're probably not communicating in a bad way. They just do not want to come face to face with the truth and the reality of they're in control and they can help themselves and their situation, whatever's going on. And that's a big reason why my podcast hits with a lot of people, and a lot of people love it, because you're ready for that step of going into your power and fixing your situation. You realize the whole powerlessness don't work. You've realized everything people try and tell you about, like, it's okay to feel like this and it's okay for your life to be bad. You can look for justification to stay stuck. You're past that. You were so exhausted with that. It didn't do nothing, didn't help you. So you're looking for your power. So you like my podcast. A lot of people don't like my podcast because they are in the victim mentality. They don't want to face the truth of their contribution to being where they're at, because people can't really face the pain that they're in. Like, I'm not saying everything is in your control, but what you do with the situation you're in, you can stay blind to any control you do have and stay powerless because it serves you. It helps you feel better about the place that you're in or the quality of your life. Or the lack of quality. A lot of people don't want to take on the responsibility of changing their life. It's easier just to throw your hands up and just say, there's nothing I can do. Because maybe they convince themselves there is nothing that they can do. So they're going to fight to defend that. They're going to fight to defend that they have no control and they have no power. So that's what I'm saying. Understanding where someone's at when they're stuck in this, it's for their own benefit as of right now. Whenever you talk to them, everything you say is going to fall on deaf ears. They're not looking for their power. They're looking for justification to continue living a life the way that they're living it, or handling a situation how they're handling it. And the biggest example of this that I get canceled for all the time is people being overweight and wanting to change it. If you're overweight and you like it, enjoy it. If you don't have any desire to look different or to lose weight, that's totally fine. I'm not saying being overweight is bad. If that's what you want, go for it. Do it. I don't care. But the people who are overweight and want to lose weight, but sit over here and convince themselves, oh no, I can't lose weight. That is simply not true. And I literally used to be one of these people. When I was overweight, I convinced myself it's not possible. I was like, I've tried everything to try and lose weight. And it sets you free from like having this desire and feeling the pain of not being able to achieve it. What I was doing at the time to try and achieve my desire of losing weight was not the way that was most efficient. The other thing people are going to defend is any effort they have made wasn't for nothing. They don't want to look at the fact that the truth is the old ways I was trying to lose weight, I didn't want to look at all of my effort being for nothing. I was so invested and I tried so hard in the certain ways that I thought would work, and they didn't work. So it's easier just to convince yourself and slap the label over it. This is not possible. I cannot achieve this, because you get to feel like, okay, I tried, and you get to feel good and justified with accepting defeat. So that's another angle of why people will fight for their victim complex and fight for the reality that they've chosen to believe is real. Like, it's kind of a delusion, and feeling justified in that delusion and feeling good about accepting that is beneficial to them. But like, the place you have to get to to convince yourself something is not possible. There's so many reasons why people do it. There's so many reasons. But my whole point here is, like the example with me trying to lose weight for so long, convincing myself of this delusion of like, it's not possible, I cannot do it, I am somehow defective, felt good because it saved me from all of the effort that I've already put in being for nothing and trying to convince myself and force myself to do even more and try even harder for something I felt like wasn't attainable. If I just convince myself I'm defective and it can't work for me, I don't have to worry about any of the headache or any of the crap in my brain of trying to force myself to go do this. If I convince myself it's pointless, I'm free from the pressure of forcing myself to do it and try more stuff. So it feels like relief to just accept it. Like, okay, no, I don't have to do it. All right, now, okay, we're fine. But the hard thing about this is desire never dies. You cannot get rid of a desire that you have. And just because I convinced myself I can't lose weight, it felt like relief for a little bit. It felt like relief from all the pressure I was under and all the things that I felt like I was gonna have to do and not feeling like everything I did was a waste. It was just a relief for a little while. But the desire never died. It just felt a little less strong for a while. And every time I thought that I wanted it, I had a counter in my brain of you can't have it. So let's adjust to life of accepting we can't have it. That only lasts for so long because I got to a point where the desire was very much still alive. And instead of further continuing to convince myself I can't have it or I can't achieve it, I was like, let's try some other ways. Like, I know basic fucking science. I'm a nurse. I know everything about the human body to the level of schooling taught me. And I know how weight loss happens. It's a numbers game with calories. So I literally just, my brain could not let me sit down and just accept defeat. And I was like, I have to explore more stuff. But my biggest point with that was, it wasn't until that desire kept burning through me and all my excuses and bullshit that I was like, you know what? Let's take a more empowered approach. So if you're dealing with someone who is so attached to the victim complex, it serves them for now. You're going to just have to let them be in it and let it burn their ass so they get up and want to switch it. There's no real way to get through to someone who is convinced they have no power and no control. Because like I said, they're going to fight to defend it. Anytime you try and bring it up, they're going to fight you on it. You're trying to rip them out of their reality and their comfort and what they've found for them that feels better. So whenever you're fighting them, they're not fighting you that they're actually a victim. They're fighting for their comfort that they've found. They're fighting for their reality, and they don't want you to disturb it because there's pain on the outside of their reality they've found that comforts them. So your best bet with someone is to stop trying to force them out of their reality and join them in it. Like, flip to the other side, get fully in their perspective with them, where you're not like across the table, like going at them. It's like you get on their side of the table and you sit next to them and you see the world through their lens. You feel what they're feeling and you see their perspective. How is this serving them? Because once you understand how it's serving them, you can find other ways to meet the needs that they have, that they're meeting with their false sense of reality, if that makes sense. It's low-key a manipulation tactic, people could say, but it's really not. It's getting fully into their perspective so you can help them break out of it. That's the only way to help someone who feels trapped in a certain reality. You have to get into it with them to help them get out of it. Like, you have to get in to see the way out and then guide them to it. But a lot of people don't have the time to deal with that shit. So I personally do not get around and spend time with people who have a victim mentality, because that translates into so many other areas. Like, it's very painful to see your control in a situation and to not be reactive and to not just like back down and fall down into a corner and let life kind of happen to you. Like, it's a whole different ball game, and it takes a whole different type of person to grab life by the balls and make it what you want to make it. Regardless of what happens, you stay resilient and you stay persistent. That's a whole different type of person, and that's a whole different type of like character they have and a whole different mindset. These are the type of people I like to surround myself with. So when someone pops up with a victim mentality, I try to stay away from them because I don't have the time to go into it with every single person. If you're someone very close to me, I will invest that into you and try and help you, but people are not going to want to change until they want to change. It's serving them for now. So you have to let them sit in it and sit in that victim complex until it no longer serves them. You have to let that desire burn a hole through all of their excuses and all of their bullshit they're basically feeding themselves. It's a sad thing to watch when you care about somebody. That's what I'm saying. If you care about somebody, invest the time into going into their perspective and helping them through it. But if it's someone that you're just dealing with, avoid the thing that they're avoiding responsibility of. Like, don't touch it. Don't hit that topic. If it's a coworker or it's someone you're forced to be around and you understand how they are, move around it. Understand how they are. You know how they're going to react. You know they're not going to see that they have any responsibility or any control in a situation. So you're basically going to have to treat them like a fucking baby and just work around them. Learn the person, figure them out, and stay away from trying to force them to see their responsibility and force them to see that they're not a victim. Stop trying to do that. It's serving them. So work around them. If it's a superficial relationship, but if it's someone that you care about, get into it with them. The whole experience of like going into their perspective and then helping them break out of it, it's got to be a gentle thing and you have to comfort them along the way. It's very hard to just rip them out of it. If you're listening to my podcast, we're the type motherfuckers that life has just ripped us out of things. We don't get the comfort. But this can be a gentle process or it can be a harsh one, but I'm just telling you, if you ever try and go up against someone with a victim complex, it's not going to go well. They're defending their reality they want to live in because the true reality and the truth of life feels worse for them than the life that they're living. So that's my advice for dealing with someone with a victim complex. Don't or fully do it. All right, the next person said, how do I let the ones I love the most go? I feel like I need them, even though I'm being treated badly. I want to do a full podcast episode about how to let people go, but for your specific situation with feeling like you need the people who treat you poorly, look at exactly what you feel like you need them for. Is it a sense of comfort? Is it a sense of belonging? Are they paying for shit you can't afford? Are they giving you some sort of lifestyle or resource? What do you feel exactly like you need them for? Because to sit here and say, I feel like I need them, that's totally valid. But I want to challenge you to get very specific on what it is you feel like you need them for. Make a literal list of all the things you feel like you need from these people. And then you're going to go through this list and look at all the needs that you have and you feel like you can only get from them. Ask yourself, can you give any of those things to yourself? Or can someone else give you these things? Because when love gets involved, all logic and reason go out the window. So you might be convincing yourself that these are the only people who can give you what you feel like you need. You have to really ask yourself that, are they the only people able to give me this? Or can other people give it to me? But my main focus with this list is, what are these things you need them for? Can you do these things for yourself? That's always going to be your number one. Because if you find out there's 10 things on your list and you can give 7 of them to yourself, start giving them to yourself, and then you know exactly what to ask other people for or what to seek out. You know those 3 exact other things that you need that you can directly go for and ask people for. But my whole point with the process of finding out exactly what you need and then start meeting it for yourself or with someone else, I'm not talking about a relationship. Don't step out. This situation sounded like a family ordeal, so that's why I'm kind of hitting that. I'm not saying go step out on your partner and go cheat. But by you starting to meet these needs for yourself and get the things that you feel like you get out of them for yourself or with other people, you're gradually going to outgrow these people who are treating you bad because you're going to start seeing all the needs you meet for yourself. They're met in other areas. You don't have to go to these people for them anymore. If you're sticking around and tolerating bad treatment because of certain needs being met, I fully get it, but my shift here is to help you see other ways of getting it met for yourself so you don't have to suffer for it, because that's where things can go bad and you'll turn against yourself and you'll turn the knife at you and you'll try and like cut these needs out of yourself because you're going to look at it like, I need these things, so I have to be around these people, which is causing me pain. When you don't feel control over a situation, you're going to blame yourself subconsciously eventually. So that's why I'm saying get a hold of this quick. Do not just put up with being treated bad because you can't get these needs anywhere else. But I will say, like, you have to be realistic. A lot of these little spiritual people and everybody likes to promote all this crap and it sounds nice and pretty on paper, but you try to apply it and it's like, no, babe. If you actually need these certain people for certain things that you actually can't get from someone else, or you can't get them for a while, like if you're talking about closeness with somebody, that takes time. If your only sense of closeness is with the people who are treating you bad, still make that list and get every need that you can meet elsewhere met elsewhere. And you can go to these people who are treating you bad for the time being to continue with these last 1 or 2 needs that you actually can't get somewhere else, because it means you're going to be around them less. You're going to be less invested and you're going to slowly outgrow them. Like I said, you're no longer going to need them for so much. Distance will grow. And typically when people treat you bad, it's because they're comfortable with your presence. So as you start to retract and draw back and need them less, they might become a little bit more appreciative of your time and company and treat you better because you're around them less, if that makes sense. But you specifically said these are the people that you love the most. This is gonna be hard as hell. I just have to be really honest with you. Like, it's gonna be very hard. But this love you have for these people, you can't let it control you forever. And you're not going to feel such a strong sense of love toward them forever. I just want you to know that the way you're feeling right now and the way you feel about them right now is not going to be like that forever. They're not always going to be the person or the people that you love the most. So much is going to change just by you making that list and becoming aware of it. And as soon as you line up with someone who loves you without hurting you and treating you bad and meets needs for you without you experiencing the pain, your love for this new person is going to trump all the old people. You might have the sense of familiarity and the longevity and like the time and experience with the people who hurt you, but you're going to feel a lot closer and more cared about and love the new person more once you line up with them. It's just a matter of time. But with that, you have to be a little careful, because if you're used to loving someone and getting needs met and associating that with pain and being treated poorly, when someone new pops in that actually meets your needs without hurting you or treating you bad, they treat you nice, you're not going to know what the hell to do with it. So brace for it, prepare for it, because as you prepare for it, you make space for it vibrationally. Okay, we're going to talk a little bit of law of attraction to help you attract this person. When you prepare for it, you're making space for it. And now this person has a place to come into your life. Take all of this focus out of the people you love so much and put a little bit of it into understanding yourself, what you need, what you want, how you want to feel, and how to go about getting that. And then watch what unfolds. Because letting them go is going to be 10 times easier. Because if you just go from loving these people the most and your needs only being met here to just cutting them off, you're going to have no people you love, none of your needs being met, and it's going to be 10 times more painful. So I'm talking about like a smooth transition if you want to go for it. But if you're really up for a challenge, drop everybody. That one's just going to feel even more like hell. You're going to feel like you've been set on fire emotionally, but you'll get through it. It's just a matter of like, how high do you want to turn up the heat? Like how bad do you want to make it before it gets good? Okay, the next person said, I only seem to attract narcissists. What's your advice? So I used to be in that same boat with you, paddling along, hating life. But the biggest thing you got to understand about narcissists is how you're a match to them. Narcissists are matches to codependents. Codependents basically have no sense of self. They'll do anything to appease and caretake and put their whole life and base their whole life around someone. Who's that a perfect match for? A narcissist. Codependents and people who are a match to narcissists act like they have no needs of their own. They act like they have no thoughts, beliefs, preferences, wants, needs, desires, because they don't want to feel like a bother. So you not wanting to feel like a bother, not voicing anything that you feel or anything that you have or are as a person, allows you to mold to anyone you meet. You're going to mold exactly to a narcissist. They need someone like you. They need someone to fully cater to them, only worry about them, and mold to their entire life. They don't give a shit about yours. They're not going to take you into consideration, but you're a match because you act like you have nothing to take into consideration. You just sit back and suppress everything in you so that you can get acceptance and approval from this narcissist or this person. But that doesn't mean you don't have needs. You're a whole person. You have your whole life. You have all your preferences, boundaries, needs, wants, desires. Like, you have all of it. And you're the only one left to make sure any of that gets met because you're not communicating it. That's where your resentment is going to come from. You're alone to do everything for yourself and be there for you and also be wrapped up in this entire person's life. You're a match to it for a reason. You're not going to be a match to a narcissist as soon as you verbalize that you have preferences or needs or wants. As soon as you voice an opinion, a narcissist is going to run away. They're not going to have space for another human being. They have people who are moldable and adaptable to their life. You're not going to be able to be a match to a narcissist as soon as you have a sense of self. So that's my biggest advice if you're always a match to a narcissist, because I was dealing with the same crap for so long. Have a sense of self. Learn yourself, learn your preferences, learn your needs, learn your wants, and express that. Be open about that. Any normal person is not going to be excited by the fact that you adapt to them and you have nothing you need from them. People like to feel of use. Normal people, healthy people want to be aware of your boundaries and wants and preferences and needs so they can help you meet them. Nobody wants someone to just walk in and act like they fully can take care of themselves, but a narcissist. A narcissist is going to love that. A narcissist is going to love when you shut the fuck up and don't have nothing about you. It's all about them. So that's kind of a way to discern between a narcissist versus not a narcissist. Communicate that you have feelings and thoughts and emotions and needs and see the reaction. People who care about that and want to caretake that and help you with that are normal ass people who are going to lead to a more healthy situation. If somebody's just happy that you have nothing about yourself and they don't seem interested or curious, what are your needs and wants? What do you think? What do you like? If they don't take any interest in that or even question or even have curiosity, that's a narcissist, babe. Red flag. All right, the next person said, how do I get fit on a budget? I feel like everything is so expensive. Pre-workout, protein, gym attire, shoes, everything is overwhelming and I need to know how to get fit on a budget. I'm going to make this real easy, real simple for you. You do not need anything more than a gym membership. And you can get cheap ones. Like there's some that are like $15 a month, some that are $30 a month. All you need is clothes to wear to the gym. You don't have to get fancy workout clothes. I work out in a tank top and cheap $40 sweatpants. Like this is my uniform for the gym. And I just put like a different shoe. I accessorize with the shoe. But you don't need to look a certain way. You don't have to have clothes that are perfect and like they don't have to be gym attire. I'd be going to the gym in hoodies and sweatsuits and random crap. It's like everything can be used wherever you need to wear it. Get what's comfortable, but you don't need to have gym attire and gym bags. And this is just me hitting the gym attire part. We're going to get into the supplements and all that in a second. But you don't even need to have the fancy water bottle. Go get a damn bottle of water. Just a normal one. And just take it to the gym. You don't actually need anything to go work out. At all. A lot of brands and a lot of influencers and social media, everyone makes it seem like you need all these things to go to the gym or to live this fit lifestyle. Girl, you don't need none of it. That's all a lot of marketing schemes to sell you on this idea of how going to the gym should look. You should see the things I used to show up in at the gym. I didn't give a shit. I still don't. Like I literally have a uniform because it works, it's easy. But you don't have to look like everybody else in the gym. You don't have to go buy all the expensive clothes, the Lululemon, the Aloe, all that crap. You don't need it. It's nice to have it. It's fun. It's a little perk. You can use it to reward yourself once you've gone for a month, 2 months. Buy yourself new shit at every milestone or every amount of time you go. Buy a new piece of clothing. Buy a little gym bag. Buy a nice water bottle. Use that to kind of reward yourself as you go. Don't look at it like, okay, going to the gym has to be this giant monetary investment of buying all this crap. Now we're going to get into supplements and all the shit that people try and sell you on. You don't need protein powder. You don't need pre-workout. You literally do not need BCAAs, creatine. You don't need none of this shit. It's all like a little cherry on top. The whole cake's already there. You don't need any of it. If you have a cup of coffee, you can go to the gym. That's what I used for pre-workout for like years before I actually started pre-workout. You don't need to have it. It's an energy booster, it feels better. There are certain ingredients in pre-workouts, some pre-workouts, that give you a better pump and help with being hydrated and getting a better pump. Gatorade powder is good for sodium hydration, all that. You don't need to go buy full Gatorades. Buy the big tub of Gatorade powder and just scoop it in there if you want some hydration. You don't have to go buy all this fancy stuff. Get your little coffee, get your little banana, done. But if you are going to buy one thing, I would suggest protein. I'm not going to give you a specific brand because they all piss me off. And a lot of them are so corrupt behind the scenes. And a lot of them taste like chalk. Okay, if you're going to focus on getting one thing, get a protein powder and just start with that. You don't have to have all the theatrics of all the other shit. Because if you really look at it, like back in the old days, did they have any of this shit? No. So don't stress too much about it. You don't need any of these things to go to the gym and have a good workout and to see major results. You're going to be just fine without all this stuff. It is fun. Is it a little accessory? It's like added. It's nice. Like when you have a pre-workout that has beta alanine in it, it's like the itchy feeling you get. Like that's fun for some people. I like a little bit. I like a little half scoop. I don't like to feel like there's ants all over me. But all these ingredients, all these supplements, all this crap that people try and sell you on, you do not need it. You can go get great results and have great workouts without all of it. And there's a lot of ways to shortcut it and cheat it, like how I just kind of talked about. Research it, look it up. But you do not need to have all this stuff just to go to the gym. Trust. Okay, this next situation got my adrenaline going. So this girl said, my new boyfriend is friends with his old friends with benefits. He tells me not to worry because they're strictly friends now. They hang out and she likes calling him. Am I allowed to set boundaries around this? Is that okay? Or should I just deal with it? I really feel so bad that you're even asking, like, should I just have to deal with it? Oh, no, babe, not at all. This is absolutely okay to set boundaries around. And you have to first see if you're the type person who would be okay with this at all. Because all setting boundaries is going to do is make you feel safe and more comfortable with this dynamic going on. So first things first is see if you actually are even okay with this. I personally am fucking not. And I recently... Oh, this makes me mad. I recently started talking to somebody and that's a conversation that we had. Are you friends with any of your exes? Are you friends with anyone that you used to like play with sexually? You know what I mean? Are any of these people still in your life? And if so, we got some cutting to do. I don't ask for anything I can't offer. I do not stay friends with people who have had access to me sexually because I don't want to go into a relationship and go be with someone and then have that worry, have that any of it. I'm too busy for this little headache and this bullshit. But I'm someone who is 100% not okay with it. If someone has had access to you sexually, I don't want y'all being friends. I don't want y'all being day to day. It's not a trust thing. It's like, I'm just not cool with it. I'm never going to feel comfortable. I'm never going to feel safe. I'm never going to feel encouraging and supportive of you spending time with this person. A lot of people can call it insecure. Call it what the fuck you want. I don't care. I personally don't like it. But this ain't about me. This is about you. You got to decide if you are the type person who can be okay with that. Are you someone that could be comfortable with it, or is it an absolute fuck no for you? Because that's okay if it is. It's totally okay if that is a non-negotiable. But if you are someone that you feel like you could be comfortable with it, there are plenty of boundaries you can set up around it. You can ask to see and be aware of any communication had. You can ask to hang out with them together and observe the dynamic for yourself. You can ask for them only to hang out when you're there. There's plenty of things you can ask, but he can also say no. He can also tell you to kick rocks and eat shit. That's my friend and I'm gonna see her and spend time with her. You have to assess in yourself, are you okay with that? When you set a boundary like this and want to do things to make yourself comfortable with the friend that your boyfriend has that he used to fuck, when you set things up for that, they might get batted down. He might shoot them down and be like, nope. But these things should not be an attempt to control him and control the relationship that they have. If you feel the need to control it and always be there, that is a sign you might not ever be okay with it. If you're going to set up a boundary with him around this girl that he's hanging out with, It should just be to make you feel more at ease and comfortable and safe. It's gonna look different for everybody. It's not gonna look like nothing for me. It ain't happening. But I really want to give you the reassurance and the peace of mind that it is okay for that to be a non-negotiable. All right, the next person said, how do I stop fearing losing my routine because of someone? I'm assuming this is about a relationship and being worried that you're going to lose your routine and what you need to do because of them. Or you might be talking about losing the routine of talking to someone and being with someone consistently. So I'm going to hit both of these just in case. So if you're worried about your routine being interrupted, you got to kind of take inventory of your routine and see what is a non-negotiable for your routine. Like for me, going to the gym in the morning, don't talk to me. I'm not good for nothing and I'm not being nice to nobody if I don't go to the gym in the morning. That's where I get my day started. I get the endorphin release. I feel good. I get all my little demons out. I'll be going at it with all of them in the gym. I get it out. I start off the day like, for me, I like it. I feel refreshed. I feel good. I don't have to worry about it. It's like done for the day. And then I work after the gym. And those are my two non-negotiable periods after my work day. Some days I don't have much to do, so I can hang out during the day. But most of my days are gym, work, and then I'm off. Like I have a lot of things I do at night. I never stop working, but my nighttime past like 5 p.m. is flexible and I can do what I want. So if you have a routine that you're used to, it's going to make you safe to care about when you meet someone or try and incorporate someone into your life, because they're going to see you stick to it and know and get the peace of mind that you do and make sure you get everything done that you need to do for you, for your life, for your goals, for your work, whatever it is. You're going to become a very safe person to care about. So bend in your routine where you can and where you want to, but stick to your routine. And having a routine that you stick to and people knowing they can't access you at like these certain times and you're stuck in it and you're like working on your own shit gives them a chance to miss you. And that is huge. That is huge for relationships, friendships, any of it really. Like time where people can't access you, like it's the best thing. Like getting the chance to miss someone is great. It's so much fun. Do not let the excitement of someone ruin your routine. You're gonna want to see them. You're gonna want to bend your routine. Do it here and there where you can. Do not fuck up your own goals and what you're working on because of the excitement of someone new. Enjoy that excitement. And I'm speaking to myself kind of in this, like enjoy the feeling of wanting to see somebody. Enjoy having that. Enjoy missing them, because every time you see them or you're with them, it keeps that little flame alive that you feel, the excitement and all of it. It's like you have your own life taken care of and good. So when you spend time with them, you're not thinking about everything you didn't do or how you ruined your routine or you didn't get to the certain things that you needed to do. You just get to go be with them and have fun because you did all your shit. See? But now I want to talk about losing the routine of talking to someone or spending time with somebody. This is going to be like a tricky road to navigate, but when you have someone in your life consistently or you do things consistently, you do get into a routine. So always kind of make a fallback plan. And I'm not saying like always, but plan for it. Like if you're going to make plans with somebody that you're in a routine with, always have something else you're planning to do if they say no. Like tonight, I wanted to go see the boy I'm talking to so fucking bad, but I know I needed to do this podcast. I could have pushed this off and done it tomorrow, and that would have been totally fine. I knew I needed to do it tonight, but I could have done it tomorrow and not ruin my routine. Like I had an extra slot to do it. So I was like, I want to see you. And he's extremely busy too. So I asked him what his plans were for tonight because I want to be over there. But he's very, very busy and he has a lot of things he has to get done by tomorrow morning for work. So he's fully busy tonight. And before I even text him to ask what he was doing to talk about hanging out, I already said in my mind, if he's busy, I'm doing my podcast tonight. So I didn't fall victim to the whole, oh my God, like my routine of seeing him is broken. It's like, and I'm the one over here like sad and fucked up over it. Like, no, girl, if you can't hang out, I have another plan. I'm going to go do my podcast. So preparing for the routine to go either way and making sure you're good regardless is important. And you don't want to have like all your eggs in one basket with the plan of like, this is how it's going to go. And then the other person's busy or they cancel or whatever it is. And you don't have something else you can do because you're going to be all upset and not be thinking logically. So know that you have things to do and set that up for yourself if the routine plans fall through. So you're never feeling like you're left around waiting for someone or your life is dependent on them, because here I am making the podcast. I don't have to do it tomorrow. Now I got it done tonight. But just having that plan for myself made me not like, fuck, I can't see him. Like, I'm just like, damn, like I want to be over there. Like, I want to see you right now, bitch. But I'm not like freaking out over it. My night's not ruined. I'm still using my time efficiently because I'm seeing it tomorrow night. And now I don't have to do this tomorrow night. But I think you get my point. Like, if you're scared of losing the routine with someone, start stacking your routine with them and what you typically do. Start brainstorming ideas of what you'd be doing instead of these things. Like, especially if you're dating and you feel like you're about to end it and you're used to living with someone a certain way, start just like before it even ends. Don't plan for it to end. I'm just saying, what else would I be doing right now if we weren't doing this? So if the routine does break or does end, you don't feel so blindsided and so hopeless and so scared and like trying to figure it out. Like, you've already kind of thought it through. So that's my advice with both sides of the situation. Okay, this next one. Someone said, is it mind games when someone says they don't want a relationship, but they treat you like a girlfriend? So there's a couple things I want to check before I roast his ass, okay? I'm always going to have your back, but I'm going to call you out when I need to. You asked, is it mind games? I want to say no. You might just be reading things wrong. So let me break it down first. Don't freak out. Don't get mad yet. If someone says, I don't want a relationship, and then they do things that are congruent with what it's like to be in a relationship, you have to accept those things. You have to tolerate them and allow them to go on. If someone says they don't want a relationship, that means they don't get access to the version of you and how you are in relationships. So if they're doing these couple of things, even though they said they don't want a relationship, and you are falling into the pattern of like how you are in relationships, nix that shit. You don't give them relationship you if they don't want a relationship. So if they start being a little too friendly, a little too flirty, a little too thoughtful, and they start doing things that are like signifiers of relationships, or do things that relationship people do things that people are in a relationship do, you can politely say, no, hey, we're not going to do this. Let's not act like this. Like, you're allowed to set up boundaries with like what they're allowed to do. If you say you don't want a relationship, you don't get to act like we're in one if it makes me uncomfortable. Does that make sense? Like, you're allowed to say no to certain things and kind of shut shit down. But also, if someone says to you, I don't want to be in a relationship, but you're still entertaining them and spending time with them, if what you want is a relationship, you're going to be falsely assessing and reading things and taking them a different way than they're being intended. If you're hoping for a relationship, but they laid down the law and said, I don't want one, do not look at anything they're doing as relationship or as wanting more or as pursuing it further. Until they communicate they've had a change in heart and they want to pursue that, don't take shit they're doing serious. Do not read into anything, because like your hopeful little heart might be doing it. You're gonna do it. Like, you're gonna hope for more. You're gonna hope it goes there and they want a relationship if that is what you want. So just protect yourself mentally and kind of set that up, that you're not gonna overthink things or misread things. Like, if they say it's not a relationship, don't look at anything they're doing as a relationship or as like having feelings or taking it further. It's not, until communicated otherwise by them. Let me clarify. All right, the last person said, say something to me to give me motivation to start exercising again after a few bad weeks. So if you've fallen off the wagon and you fucked up for a couple weeks, the only thing you can do from this standpoint you're in right now is continue fucking up and continue having bad weeks, or switch it and get back on track. There's no point in sitting here and beating yourself up for everything that's just happened. You have a choice right now. You're at a crossroads. You can continue down the road you're on, or you can switch it and get back on track and in the direction you want to go. The thing that's going to give you motivation is looking at how much you just fucked up. I know this sounds bad and a little backwards, but you need to face the reality of how bad you just fell off. Look at the consequences for you falling off. Look how far veered off on the path you got. It might not be as bad as you thought, or it might be worse than you thought. That's the motivation that's going to kick your ass back on the right track. Facing the reality, not beating yourself up, but looking at the sheer consequences and the place you are currently in. Look at your body, look at how you feel, look at how you've been eating, look at everything for what it is. Weigh yourself, look in the mirror, face the reality. And that is going to be all the motivation you need. You're not facing the reality and looking in the mirror to criticize yourself and beat yourself up. It is to look at where you've landed because of how you've been living. And you get to to decide, do I want to keep going down this road or do I not? You're not there to beat yourself up. Like I said, I have to do this all the time with myself. I only fall off for like a day or two at a time. So it doesn't really work that well. But like if you've had a few weeks where you've fallen off, really face it. Look at where you are. See how much you don't like it. And don't criticize yourself. Don't beat yourself up. It's not a time for attack. This is time for you to just face the reality of where you're at and get that little kick in the ass of motivation. Because you can sit here and try and force yourself to find motivational things, find inspiring things. But the real motivation you need is facing the reality of where you are at. Oh my God. That's the kick in the ass you always need. Like that's what does it for me. That's motivation that don't go away. It's like, whew. Like you can convince yourself it's not as bad as you think and wear certain clothes so you feel better, or like convince yourself you like haven't done that bad and you don't look that bad. But when you really just look at it, it's like, damn. Stop comforting yourself about where you're at if you don't like it. Make it uncomfortable, face the reality, and you're gonna have no other like feeling state besides I want to make this better. And that's the one that'll kind of stick with you. It's gonna suck. It's gonna be bad. But just get back on track. That's all you can do. Don't freak out on yourself. Don't get mad at yourself. Don't punish yourself. And this is not punishment. This is just you changing. Okay, because I realize this is not how I want to go. Going down this road leads me to a path I don't want to go. I'm going to switch to a new one and act how I need to and do what I need to so I can look better, feel better, do better. And that is all I've got for this episode of What Would Leo Do? If you want to be featured in the next episode, I will leave the link in the description for where you can go type your situation. It's all anonymous. I don't know who writes what. So don't stress about that. Don't worry. I'll never say your name on here. It's between us. Okay? If you want to put your name, put your name. I don't give a shit. But I'll use code names. I will also link all of my social media in the description if you want to keep up with me and follow me. Add me on Snapchat. I've been hooting and hollering on there because that's my most unfiltered app. Like, I don't have to watch my mouth that much. I have to watch some things. And I will also leave a link to my merch and all of my worksheets and templates. I keep forgetting to mention those, but you guys have been loving them. People still buy them all the time. So my templates for discipline and motivation, like for diet plan, meal plan, all that, go check them out. They're what I use to keep myself on track because a lot of people ask me about that. So especially the last girl who wants to get back on track, go get them. And trust me, fill them out. You'll be right on track. Like I had to reprint my diet plan today. I was like, whew. But if you enjoyed this episode and you're watching it on YouTube, leave this video a thumbs up. If you're new, subscribe. What are you waiting on? And if you're listening to the audio version of this podcast on Apple Podcasts and Spotify, go leave me a 5 stars rating. That's how you can say thank you. And I say thank you by making more episodes. And on that note, everybody be safe, take care of yourself, and I will talk to you guys next Sunday.
So I wasn't gonna have a Christmas party, but I just got back from France, and it really brought out my Christmas cheer. There's these things called Christmas markets, and they're filled with lights, food, trinkets. It was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Then I tried this drink called mulled wine, which is hot wine, and it was so warm and delicious. I thought to myself, I need to bring this Christmas joy to LA. I need to have lights, my friends, and mulled wine, so let's do it.
I was up all night thinking about what snack could be served. At my last Halloween party, we brought in a giant ass pizza. It could serve like 200 people or just me. I could pound that shit in a one night binge. But there's no places in LA that deliver a giant dessert. My perfect cup of tea would be to have a giant gingerbread man. The size of me, but it's not a thing. And then I was thinking, oh, I could bake it, but my oven's too small. But then I realized I can make it in sections. If we put it together piece by piece, then we can fulfill the destiny of a giant gingerbread man. I don't know if this is gonna work, but god damn it, I am determined. Let's start with the head. I'm gonna name it Gingerstein. It's got a ring to it. Stick of butter and a tablespoon of water. Whenever you have a party, you gotta do something extravagant. I don't usually care about washing my hands and stuff like that, but I'm serving my friends, and I don't want to give them food poisoning. I'm gonna get some help from Barry. You want to help me make a 6-foot gingerbread man?
Yes.
Get a bowl.
Wait, how? How are you gonna bake it?
Sectional.
Sexual?
Section.
Is it gonna get sexual?
Sectional.
Wait, Johnny taught me this.
Bro, you're contaminating it.
No, I'm not gonna. It's my good tooth. And then I gotta mix it with my finger.
No!
I put you had your fingers in yours.
I made a mistake. I wish I could go back. You think I want my hands to look like this?
I'm scared wielding this, I'm not gonna lie.
All around on that. Don't be shy. God, it's so sticky to my hands. I'm gonna switch hands, see if this makes it less sticky. Oh, now I have both hands sticky.
That looks like a pile of turd, making me hungry.
Let the soul of Betty Crocker possess your asshole.
Betty Cocker, please possess my asshole.
You know she's not even real?
I am fucking devastated.
That is the head. It's the size of my head. Oh, you know I have an electric mixer?
Oh, you do? Oh, what are we doing then? Why am I using a fucking butter knife? My wrist hurts. I'll be working like it's fucking 1920 right now. Turbo mode? Oh my god. No, this is dangerous. Oh, I could literally stick my finger in there and cut it off, dude. If I really wanted to. You ever think about that?
Yes, I think about that all the time. I got this box to put it in. This box was $50 at Home Depot.
God damn.
I know. Thank you, Donald Trump. It's impressive how you make easy things look hard. What do you want for Christmas?
I haven't really thought about that because now that I'm like old, like Christmas, like I don't really think about gifts, you know? It's kind of sad.
It's about giving.
Oh, I know, but I don't like doing that.
I love getting gifts, but the thing is, when I want something, I get it right away.
That's why gifts, like, you start to appreciate gifts like socks, because it's like you don't think about buying those when you're an adult.
Yes!
And like clothes and
It's
underwear.
the things you don't think about getting. Yeah, you only have one pair.
I have one pair, and I go through, I just wash it once a week. Anybody that's coming to the Christmas party, I'm sorry, my fingers are going in.
That's what they mean whenever they say something's made with love. You put your hands in it. Maybe a nose hair falls in.
I put my fingers in. I do it with love.
Nah, dude.
I didn't actually lick my
You're
finger
putting
more.
way too much DNA in our gingerbread man.
I want him to come alive. I want the people at the Christmas party to have me inside of them. I want them to taste me. Because everyone already smells me. Whenever I'm around people, they're like, I smell you. It's fucking disgusting. But it's like, I want them to taste it.
Do you think this could work? Be honest, because I do.
Oh, yeah. I would make a poop joke about this, but my poop is not this solid.
You need more vegetables.
Dude, when I'm in the bathroom pooping, if you're standing outside, you'd be like, this guy's peeing. Now I see why you regret touching it. Like, what is this on my finger right now?
Oh, yes! The gingerbread man had. I actually looked it up on Guinness World Records to see if I may be breaking a record, but I'm not because the biggest one is over 1,000 pounds.
What?
You know why I love the holidays? Because I just love a good theme. Behold, the arm. Yes! 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 This one looks thick. I'm a hard-working mommy. It's hard being a stay-at-home mom. Voila! I'm tired of this, Grandpa! Stir, stir, stir. Stirring my life away. I don't even know what body parts I make anymore. I'm just making shit. As I proceeded to do things, I started to learn things as well. The foil is good to move the gingerbread man. Work, work, work. Working my life away. I am a filthy slut. You know what would be better than this? A quick, painless death. Yeah! Love my little life. As you can see, there's a lot of gaps. So I'm gonna take this piece, crumble it up, add water, fill in the gaps, let it dry, then we will have our Genderstein. Shout out to all my haters that said, you can never make a giant gingerbread man when I was growing up. Yeah, fuck you. Okay, that for now. Behold, the gingerbread charcuterie board. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears in this thing. Not in it, actually. Lots of blood, sweat, and tears in this damn thing. Covered in my blood, sweat, and tears. This is basically all what I eat on a binge night. Good morning. It's the day of the party, and I was thinking, what's a holiday party without Santa? So, I have ordered his throne. This thing is huge. Look at me compared to it. Now everyone's gonna get what they want for Christmas because they can tell Santa what they want. I'm thinking about putting it in that corner. Hopefully it fits. It does. No. A perfect fit. At every good party, there's a photo op. You want people to be able to remember the night. I had the genius idea of putting the photo op right in front of Santa. Cleaning for a party is very tedious. You're gonna want to clean out every single junk drawer. Not that someone would steal something, but well, it's the day of the party. Gotta feel my body right, realign my chakras with buttermilk pancakes. This is very intentional. When you host a party, you deal with a lot, so you gotta get your tummy right. Today is gonna be kooky fucking bananas. Now, a lot of people may say, Jake, you're crazy for salting my coffee, but chefs would say I'm a genius because salt in itself is just a flavor enhancer. Fuck, there's so many people here. It's giving me social anxiety how many people are here. I feel like people are so unfazed because of TikTok. If this was 2000, I'd be on Ellen going to Costco as an elf. When you're at Costco to shop for the party. I'm glad I have this little skirt because you could see each one of my nuts like a camel toe. So we're just gonna shop around, get everything that we need. Come on. Definitely need a speaker. I accidentally blew my speaker's last party. I don't care what you say. If you say you like Henny, you are lying. You are lying. One time my friend drank Hennessy and he threw up in my swimming pool. It's still there. Oh my God, it looks like cologne. Barry, look.
And you still smell bad.
Actually, I smell like Poison by Dior. Want to get a whiff? You ever have lint in your belly button?
I actually do.
Wait, you do?
Yeah, that doesn't happen to you? You don't get lint in your belly
I don't
button?
get lint in my belly button?
I literally probably like multiple times a week.
Multiple times a week?
Yeah, I'm not
no, there's
kidding.
never been in my belly button.
You have an Audi?
I don't have an Audi. Having an Audi is like a birth defect. I'm not defective. Gin and tonic is my favorite drink. It won't give you a bellyache. It's very light. And it doesn't taste like shit like vodka soda. If you drink vodka soda, you are a psychopath. You are a psychopath. I like gin and tonic, so we're all drinking it. You know, I heard that Grey Goose is the same as Kirkland, just a different bottle. Shit's all the same, dude. Why would I care how many times something's distilled? You can distill it in a toilet in Russia and I wouldn't care. You think that's enough?
Should be good, yeah, that's a lot.
You would be surprised.
Yeah, people in LA are alcoholics.
My friends aren't alcoholics, they're drunks. Alcoholics go to meetings. Tequila for the baddies? I'm gonna be honest. Alcohol is a trend. Everyone likes tequila now. When I was growing up, everyone liked vodka. But I'm gonna drink what I like. And my favorite's gin. Tonight, I'm gonna butt chug a gin and tonic. You only yellow once. Don't talk to me till I've had my gin and tonic. Maybe 2 more to be sure. Is that enough? You would truly be surprised. People actually blow through this. All right. We need to get beer for my friends. My friends have lots of chest hair, drink beer. Modelo for my big strong boys. No, I don't know how people like beer. You can hold me at gunpoint and I'm still not drinking a beer. I will have a Long Island iced tea. Beer tastes like you soaked a sandwich in between someone's ass cheeks at Disney. No one likes beer off the rip. You gotta torture yourself to like it. I will never believe people just like it. Oh, look at these ooey gooey cinnamon rolls. Does anyone really eat a cupcake at a party? I feel like it's almost embarrassing to eat a cupcake at a party. I feel like cookies are very on theme. Like, I gotta get the cookies, even if no one eats them. They just look so cute, don't they? Did you know you have taste buds in your balls? If you put soy sauce on your balls, you could actually taste it.
I've heard that. Is that actually
You heard that? Yeah.
Have you tried it?
No, I haven't tried it. You want to? I just think everyone's gonna look at me weird at the sushi restaurant. Now at a good party, you always gotta have a drink menu. Maybe about 4 drinks type shit. One sec, I'm gonna throat slam a chicken nugget. You want to have a good party, you gotta get thoughts. I'm gonna be honest, Costco is a mess. I have no idea where anything is. The crunchy peanut butter could be in this aisle, and then the creamy peanut butter could be across the store. Usually in like a Walmart, I can kind of figure out where something is. Here, I got no idea. We gotta get out of here. I'm getting bullied by kids.
I mean, you should have expected that when you put that outfit on.
You shouldn't just make fun of someone you walk by. What if I had something wrong with me?
I mean, what if?
What if I have an illness where I think I'm actually an elf?
I like that movie.
It's like the movie! People are so unfazed that I'm an elf. Back in the day, this would get me on TV. This would get me a TV show. No one cares about how silly I am. Back in the day, people would be like, that guy's so silly, he should have his own TV show. This would get me on Oprah. I don't think people even know who Oprah is anymore. I used to think her name was Oprah Winfrey because he won free things on her show. And I thought Ellen's name was Ellen DeGeneres because she was very generous. Pause the video, let me know how much you think this is. Comment down below, and if you get it right, you know what? If you get it right, I'm gonna give you a hug. We need to work on spreading the love. I want everyone to get up right now and spread. Get up right now and just spread. And people need to spread more love. Bro, a mom just had her kids come up and say hi to me, like I'm actually Santa's elf. She's like, my kids want to say hi to you. Say hi, elf. And I was like, what's up? As my entire cart's filled with booze.
Yeah, they're gonna think elves are alcoholics.
Yeah, it's the life of an elf. It's not pretty. You know, you're never too old to get into the Christmas spirit. When you're a kid, there's some magic to it. And when you're an adult, you could still have it. It's just harder to get. But that magic is still inside of you. You just gotta find it. You just gotta spread open, look inside of it, pull it out, and let it shine. Spread the love. This is what it looks like before the party. I would start the train, but someone would kick it. Someone would kick my train. The best charcuterie board on God Train Earth. I put my whole cock and balls into this. Rubbed it all over it. People are gonna love it. The kitchen. Got all the drinks. Wacky juice. Standard snacks, you know, people get hungry. And Santa's throne. I don't care, even if someone doesn't like Christmas after this party, goddammit, they're gonna love it. I just wanna put the Christmas spirit inside of my friends, and then they'll spread it. Our first people are here. I always say, someone has to be the first person at the party. So I always congratulate the first person. I'd like to congratulate Gio for being the first person here. Someone has to be.
We're making some kind of eggnog. We're putting all of this in here. This is spiced rum. Captain Morgan. I feel like I'm in middle school.
That's what you drink in middle school?
No, but Captain Morgan feels very like
Were you
middle
a pirate?
Bailey's. Ooh, is this the milky one? Ooh, creamy.
Sticky toffee. Vodka.
Ooh. Now the eggnog. Eggnog and oat milk?
What's wrong with oat milk?
With alcohol?
What's the problem
Oat milk
there?
with alcohol is a little crazy.
That's the recipe. That's the recipe. Yeah.
Okay. 1, 2, 3.
All right, let the man do the man thing.
Guys, it's leaking.
Oh.
It's
wait.
leaking.
It's too thick.
What?
It's leaking.
Maybe the only person here now. This is actually fucked up. This is the last ingredient. Sweetened condensed milk. Wow. Who wants to be the first to try the eggnog? What are we calling it? Santa's milk?
Your guys' first time making this?
Yeah.
It doesn't smell bad.
Yeah?
Is it supposed to taste like this?
Well, actually, I don't know what eggnog is supposed to taste like.
Does anyone know?
No.
It's good. You can definitely taste the alcohol, but like not in a bad way.
Compliments the flavors.
Chloe.
Why are you making that face, bro? You made that shit.
Do not put my name on that. Holy fuck. Do not tell anyone.
We have video evidence. You made that.
No, I poured what you told me to pour.
Tara won't stop talking about how the bartender's hot.
What?
Somehow you find someone that you think is hot everywhere you go.
Listen, I find beauty in everyone.
This is the hot cocoa bar. Look how beautiful it looks. It looks so good. And this is my drink menu. I feel like every party should have a drink menu. We got the hot cocoa and the mulled wine. If you haven't tried mulled wine, you gotta try it. I went to the European Christmas markets and like that's the biggest thing there. It tastes like hot apple juice and it's all warm in your belly. It's magical. He's trying Tara's dirty milk.
All right, let's see. No, it's actually pretty good.
It's good.
It's good. It's good.
It was all me. John Bon!
I'm an elf.
You're not an elf.
No, I am.
How?
Because I bring joy. I'm a good little elf.
Are you excited to meet Santa?
I want to sit on his lap.
Yeah, but last time you sat on his lap, you moaned.
His knee went too deep in my cheeks.
I gotta give.
Merry Christmas.
Wait, is this sake?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Whoa!
There's one more thing.
How do you know I love IHOP? Thank you so much.
Not a problem.
You're the man. If you need anything, let me know.
You bet.
Appreciate you. Merry Christmas. Santa! Yes, it's true. I got Santa for the Christmas party. This is for me?
Merry Christmas.
I feel like it's my birthday.
Oh.
Thank you. I feel like it's my birthday. No way! way! No way, it's the Dead Boys! Oh my god, it's one of my favorite bands. How do you know? We're gonna ask everyone what they want for Christmas.
So what do you want for Christmas?
I want Yowie. World peace.
For Chara to be successful.
My manager. I want world peace and a bigger ass.
A massage. I want a boyfriend.
Just a baddie. And world peace and rights for all women. No more periods for girls.
A new president. I don't mean to get political at all, but I would like a new president. Maybe some more Pokemon cards.
I'm gonna go on vacation.
I want world peace, dog.
I'll take world peace, and I want to sit on Santa's lap.
I want lip gloss and iPods.
A kiss for Megan.
Jake Weber laid up, baby oil. Just, you know what I'm saying? Get it. Know what I'm saying? Just looking all pretty and cute and petite. A girlfriend. What I want for Christmas is you.
Me?
Oh! Him naked underneath the tree, nothing but a bow on.
Okay, I'll be boner ready.
I want a sexy man.
You already got it. Maybe everybody to have all their problems go away and their health be perfect.
Probably like a better bill, but my bills to be cheaper.
I want $20,000 in my bank account.
Crumble.
Another joint.
A bag of Takis.
$3,000 and some Quaaludes.
I want my parking tickets paid.
I want his parking tickets paid, please.
I want like a pizza or something. I don't know.
I want a blush pink 911 Porsche.
Good fortune to all.
Honey packets and honey bunches of oats and some milk.
Justin Bieber. World peace. One Direction to come back together. And be united.
$1 billion.
A pink Bentley. You heard me. All the bros to get breaded up. All my homegirls to get breaded up.
This is a moment in history. We got Greg and Fregley in the same room right now in 2025. It's crazy.
No, you don't understand that it's the best day of my life. I was telling you, was I not just telling you?
Needs to get out.
I don't, I promise.
The best Christmas present I could have ever given Tara was bringing Fregley.
Oh my god! Fregley!
I want my apartment to be clean.
Oh, big booty hoe. What are you talking about?
I second that. That's what I want.
Thank you. Amen.
A pink Bentley.
I just want the power of friendship to be strong. I want to hit Radiant and Valorant.
World peace.
Maybe like at least $3. Maybe 2.
I want a brand new Porsche. That's what I want for Christmas.
A man to love me. Everyone to be happy.
A girlfriend.
I want a Cybertruck.
$1 million in abundance.
All I want for Christmas is a bad bitch. I ain't even gonna lie. I want the baddest bitch out there.
I wish for peace on the world. You know, everyone love each other.
A Dyson Airwrap.
Air purifier.
A car.
I want a pink Bentley. A pony.
What I want for Christmas is a freak that loves me.
What's up, bro? Great
You got that song stuck on my head. Oh, that's the club. That's the fun.
Bottoms up when I first met you.
That's the bottom. Put on the ground. Tap that. Double tap. 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 Double tap.
What the hell is going on?
Handy's the show. Hold on. Double tap. Double tap. Just block for Handy.
Let him make you want to try it.
Yeah!
So this is very popular in Europe. It's like hot wine, okay?
Oh, it smells really good.
It's good. I'm gonna rip the gingerbread man head off. I feel bad. You know, ever since I was a kid, I've always fucked with you.
I know. I remember. Here we go. Happy birthday.
What? I love you so much. Ew. I didn't make it till the end of the party. I need to follow the rule of not drinking at my own parties. Yeah, and you know, the host shouldn't be drinking the most. And I was drinking since 8 p.m., so I don't think I made it past midnight. I think I fell into something. Oh, hell no. What the fuck? Who did that? That is fucked up. Who the hell smashed my gingerbread man? I'm gonna rip the gingerbread man head off. Damn! They really drank the mulled wine.
Oh, they were shipping it. People were shipping it.
Wow. Why is half of my head crusty? Is this cologne? What is this? What is this?
Yes. What? Hello to all of you adorable people in my screen. Welcome back to another vlog. And today's vlog is actually an extra special vlog because it is my 1 million subscriber extravaganza hotel adventure. As some of you may know, I'm very fond of hotels. I don't know, something about a hotel really just brings me some sort of like a photo collage for the new year, like an inspiration kind of a thing. And on that, I put the silver YouTube plaque. And even that was something that was like big, huge dream. Like didn't even think that that would be achievable, but just put it on there just to put it out there. And to know that I'm gonna have a gold plaque in my hand in a few days
Mami, te siento lejos, dime dónde estás. Te quiero chingar, te voy a arrastrar. Déjate llevar, apaga el celular. Que si estás conmigo no te va a pasar nada. Solo déjate llevar. Nena, atenta a la jugada. Yo quiero contigo y tú quieres conmigo. Ey, dale, ponte pa' mí. Follow me, tú eres life for me. Yo estoy pa' ti, gata, tú estás oli. Mándame tu y mueve los calles de al ritmo de TikTok. Conmigo esa gata se escapó. Yo en su casa negro lo notó. Que conmigo la baby esta noche la pasó cabrón. Gata, ponérselo en modo avión. Tú mi loca y duro gorrón. Te supones pa' mí y yo por ti me tiro toda la munición. Tú lejos, dime dónde estás. Te quiero chingar, te voy a arrastrar. Déjate llevar y apaga el celular. Que si estás conmigo no te va a pasar nada. Solo déjate llevar. Déjate estar la jugada. Y yo quiero contigo y tú quieres conmigo. Baby, dale, ponte pa' mí. Follow me, tú eres life for me. Yo tu rapi, gata, tú estás only. Mándame tu y mueve lo que desea. Mueve el TikTok. Conmigo esa gata se escapó. El que la rompe soy yo.